Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley next to Racing Rachel as we kick off the second half of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and an all main track card. Main track is sloppy. No horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3 to start the second half.
You know, I woke up. He said fast and firm. I heard the lightning at 6:45 a.m. As Houston, I told John and everybody else has a cold, and the moms will understand. Isn't that so fun? Fevers in the middle of the night. So I did not get very much sleep last night, but woke up when he texted us fast and firm, and I heard the thunder and lightning, and I thought, you know what? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe it's just by me, but it did not. So we got some storms, and as I posted on X, Tony said an inch here. So, yeah, definitely sloppy and off the turf to start the week back. But we've got a lot of hot weather coming up this week, don't we, John?
And we also have carryovers on today's card. Speaking of heating things up, by the way, for simulcast players, Jack Thistledown's canceled, Ellis Park is canceled. We're go for our 9-race program. All main track card is mentioned, with the main track being labeled sloppy here as we get closer to post time. But a couple of carryovers. Glad Eric Hallstrom sent us a text this morning to the
I had
group
no
and reminded
idea.
us. It seemed like the quarter horse card was a week or so ago, but it was great to know that we have a carryover in the $1 late pick 4 presented daily by Itoba, $1,434. The 50-cent late pick 5. And remember, daily our pick 5s. Low 11.99% takeout. A little land gap for our horse players. A little extra, $4,744. So a couple of late carryovers on the card.
Yeah, we do. We have a 1434 on the pick 4 and 4,744 on the pick 5. It's not a ton, but it is something. So looking forward to seeing if we can't take that little bit of seed money and turn it into something today.
A little something, something.
A little something, something.
We've got an all main track card. You mentioned the weather, and certainly we're keeping our eyes on our equine athletes. Those safety precautions in place, but we're in the low 90s here and some cloud cover. But for the official forecast, let's go downtown. Check in with Chris at WRTV6 for a weather update. Chris?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
It's all about the heat and humidity today. Temperature readings near 90. We'll be feeling like near 100 when you factor in the humidity. Largely gray skies, but we'll have to dodge some scattered storms and showers here as we go through the afternoon and evening hours. Just something to keep in mind. If you're back tomorrow, it's another round of heat. Sunny skies, heat advisory still in effect through 8 p.m. 95 degrees, feeling like near 100 by the afternoon. Hang in there. It gets better by the end of the week. John, back to you.
Chris, good advice. We're certainly hanging in there, but we're recharged starting off the race week here. And again, the second half of the 2025 racing season, by the way, Fernando de la Cruz landed the half-century mark, 50 wins for Fernando. And
I just saw you posted that. That's awesome.
That week just before we took our little summer hiatus, but raring to go. Fernando, 50 wins. That's 5 up on Joe Ramos, vying for another riding title here at the track. And Alberto Burgos, 81 winners last season. 38 for Alberto. That's right now vying for the bronze medal. Trainer side of things, Randy Club. What a meet John Herron has been having among his winners here this season. Skibbity Riz certainly gaining traction for John Herron, but also Hawkeye, CJ Storm. They're multiple winners already this meet. Randy Klopp is one up over John.
And my girl Michelle Elliott rounding out the top 5. I'm proud of them. Tim Eggleston also obviously in both breeds, so impressive. Definitely want to keep an eye on right here in between with Alberto and Marcelino. They are so close right there. So I feel like just this last half of the meet is definitely going to be different because we've got a lot of those Indiana bred stakes still to go, including on Wednesday. So very interested to see how this is going to play out. But just wanted to remind you for your handicapping today, these are the top names that you want to look out for.
Fernando's going to be riding Royal Justice in one of our 2 premier races here Wednesday. So a nice midweek card with the Indiana First Lady handicap and also the Governor's handicap coming up here on Wednesday. Some nice premier races. And again, Wednesday, looking forward to that. We'll have a 2:10 p.m. opener.
$250,000 races.
Yeah,
nice.
Some nice races on Wednesday.
Very nice. Nice field, 1 mile and 70. And they both drew full fields of 12.
Yeah, always look forward.
Bettors love that.
Yeah, no, I love it. Here come the
And
Hoosiers.
you love calling it.
Hope to call you a winner later today. It's the
Yeah.
Monday contest that we feature here at Horseshoe Indianapolis all season long.
Dooley's Legends.
Dooley's Legends. There you go. Get your entries in by the third race today. We
jingle.
kick off at 2:10. And again, that'll go through closing week, that Monday there, November 10th, to wrap up the season for Dooley's Legends here in 2025. But available for those of you here at the track and also online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. And hopefully everybody signs up and takes part today.
Yeah, it's a free contest. I just actually tweeted it out. If you want to play, just email horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. It's completely free. Just got to send Tammy your information, driver's license to prove you're over age and eligible to play, and then send your selections and she'll get you in the contest.
We're back, but Beat the Bot is new as we go to the second half of the season.
I know, I can't wait. We are going to be introducing a new contest tomorrow, and it's Beat the Bot. We're partnering with DRF. That is AI Allen right there that you are going to have to try to out-handicap. It's on races 3 through 8. AI Allen has his picks that are powered by Daily Racing Form's new AI Racing. We're unveiling this apparently. All handicappers who have higher totals. So this is kind of like Beat the Boss or Outpick Me, which we do kind of in the off season back in the day,
Boy,
if
that's
anybody
tough to do.
remembers.
Beat you, that's tough to do.
You know what? I did that downtown in the Inner Circle, OTB, and it was really fun because I was down there with all the degenerates, and it was kind of hard to beat me, and they would always be so mad at me when they wouldn't win. But $100 plus points are cumulative towards the $2,500 final Tuesday, September 30th. So we're going to the fall, you guys. Couple months here for AI Allen Tuesday until July 30th. Available here and online.
We've had some great interns working for us this season. Our marketing interns, of course, Darby Cullifer and Riker DeWitt and Nathan Klein, who's going into his senior year at the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. And of course,
Their last
so
week.
many great students and graduates of that program going on to great success, doing great things in not only thoroughbred horse racing, but harness racing as well. But we've had Nathan with us here this summer, and when given a chance, and not maybe getting quotes for Tammy Knox or coming up with his history slides, Nathan spending some time in the broadcast booth here, and just a short time ago, I think it was over 2 weeks ago,
Handicapping with Rachel.
Skibbity Riz.
Skibbity
Riz winning the finale for John Harron, as we showed you the jockey and trainer standings. John having a terrific meet, but certainly Skibbity Riz for those Gen Xers, anime fans, getting a lot of traction.
He sent
Skibbity
me
Riz. Yes.
there it is right there, yes. He sent me a YouTube channel that has over 4 million followers, I believe he said, and it it's just covered it.
I hope they subscribe to Horseshoe Indianapolis.
I know, that's what, so I sent the article that Ed did as well on Skibbity Riz, getting national attention. So yeah, very, very happy to have everyone. Skibbity Riz, Ohio. Ray had to teach me what the slang was, and now I feel very, very old. As Nathan, yeah, like what does that even mean? I don't know, but definitely I'm telling you, it has gone not just national, it's like global at this point. So very excited to have a horse that won here be nationally and recognized all over the world.
Yeah, not the Indiana Derby winner, not the Indiana Oaks
No,
winner presented
but
by
the-
Valley
yes,
Racing.
just the
These
first-
These six race made it no more.
Yeah,
Skibbity Riz.
It's crazy how this stuff goes viral, though.
You never know.
Yes, me and
Horse is
Darby have talked about this before. It's the the audios, the random audios that go crazy and stuff. So yeah, we're really happy that horse broke his maiden here, and John has promised to let me know when he will be entering this horse again.
What's going to happen when McLaughlin is ever entered again?
When is McLaughlin gonna run? Isn't that Davis or Danny or Chris? Or I can't remember who trains that horse.
That's who I'm waiting for.
Yeah, come on, boys. You guys have known me for 12 years. Get my horse running.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And Monday, is that right?
Yes.
losing track of this
Do
weekend.
you want to know
wanna talk about
how
Silks and Roses
pathetic I am,
coming
you
up. I
guys?
know that for sure, Friday, August 8th.
I keep the background on my phone, the calendar, just for this exact reason right here. And here it is. Yes, we will run on next week. We will run not on the 4th, not on Monday. We run Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, because we changed it. Remember, we took away the Monday to add Friday the 8th.
There we go.
For Silks and Roses. We will be on Fox Sports, as they will be covering
Fox
Dan
Sports.
Patz. So then we will jump back and forth between me and Horseshoe and Hoosier for their big event, and our wonderful card. We're going to have so many fun activities. We're going to do amazing giveaways. We've got Chris, Eric's wife. She's got the style of our group. She got Louis Vuitton purses, massage gift certificates, and golf clubs to give away, ladies golf clubs that are really nice. I was looking at those. So be sure to join us for Silks and Roses on Friday. That will be August 8th at 6 p.m. If you would like some free swag and a pink saddle towel, head on over to my X account, as I have put on one of my swag contests that everybody loves. It's got great following already. A lot of people have entered the contest. I'm going to go ahead and let that go for a couple more days and probably draw the winner the day before, so Thursday. So you've got a few days to enter that contest on X to win some free swag. If you can't make it out, wanted to include some of my people out there in simulcast land and social media land for Silks and Roses.
Fantastic event, dedicated special evening to ladies in racing. Again, hope you can join us here. That's Friday night, August 8th, 6 o'clock post time. Then right back at it. All quarter horse card comes in quick on Saturday. That'll be with a 10:45 a.m. start. We'll have the Grade 3 QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity.
Yeah, so this is next week, guys.
The Derby as well, right? That'll be on
this week.
Saturday,
We're just
August
Monday
9th.
through Thursday.
Nathan's notes for today. Speaking of Nathan Klein,
Yes.
Mr. Skibbity Riz himself.
Mr. Skibbity Riz.
Nathan's notes for
He's
today.
so jazzed on that. I just love how me and Tammy were cracking up on the Saturday before we left. He was showing us. He got so jazzed. I love it when he gets excited about stuff like that.
May
Okay.
the Force be with you is more my
Yeah, me
era,
too,
Star
right?
Wars.
Me too. Oh, I love Star Wars.
I know.
I just saw something about someone who dated Leonardo DiCaprio making fun of him and saying that the worst date she'd ever been on, he rented out a theater and they watched all the Star Wars movies while he ran around with a lightsaber. That sounds like the best date ever.
That's pretty cool.
What kind of girls are these guys dating? In the second race, Nathan's notes, we will start in. And he went with number 6. Look at that. As the true professional here. What a segue. May the Force be with you. I feel like maybe this is the French version of Star Wars. May the Force be with you. Is a half-sister to
What language
2019
don't you
Red.
speak? Usually that's
I know,
pretty good.
I am. Well, I'm a parrot. I can
The
just
Lions,
fake everything.
by the way, Euro 2025.
That's right. Red carpet handicap winner, Susanna, and dual grade 3 winner, Hazelbrook. Then we're going to go to his other note for race 5, Orb the
Speaking of
Boro.
bronze medals.
Yeah, speaking of bronze medals. And the number 10 risk profile have a combined 25 third place finishes between them. So safe show bet in
Trifecta
race
box.
5. Yeah, put 1 and 10 to show, win, play, show, or in a try, and you've got a pretty good chance of hitting that bet. So thanks, Nathan, for those
Yep,
notes.
cheers.
They're wonderful. I'm going to miss them.
work.
I'm probably going to have to employ him once he leaves to work for me remotely for cool stats, because with everything I do, I don't really have time to do that all the time.
Once again, we've got carryovers today on the card. All main track cards sloppy. That 50-cent late pick 5 starts on the 4th, $4,744, and the final 4 thoroughbred
to
races
see it.
daily. That is the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. There's that carryover, $1,434 and some change. So some late carryovers, little lagniappe for all of you horse players here on a Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks to our big sponsors this year as we go to the second half of the meet. Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura, Breed Development. Also, Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Murphy Trailer Sales, our terrific Winner's Circle sponsor here for the meet. B&H Electric, they've got locations here in town, Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. B&H Electric, our terrific tote board and starting gate sponsor here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Indiana's giant Hubler Ford. Locations in town and also in Franklin. They're on the web at drivehubler.com. 9 races on tap here today, all main track card. Yeah, it's great to be back. Great to be
It is great
alongside
to be
Racing
back.
Rachel again. But you're kind of just feeling energized as we go to the second
I know,
half of
it's
the
so
season. Hoping to finish up
So
strong.
needed that week-long break. Genius if I say so myself.
Here,
well,
here.
Eric came up with that.
Social media, we've got you covered. We just want to remind you
Follow
before we
us.
let you go and toss it over to Brian. You can follow us on X. Yeah, always important because, talking about Fernando de la Cruz, 50 wins.
Yes,
who will be
follow
leading
us for all
jockeys.
the info.
And especially given the fact that today Ellis Park's canceled, Jack Thistledown's canceled. So we're right there, top of the top of the mast for all of you horse players here today. You can reach out to me on X, Racing Rachel there as well. Martha Clausen should be along later today talking about our final quarter horse dash of the day. Then a nice allowance dash over the 400 yards. That's at 6:15 p.m. Eastern to close out the card when Martha will be joining the live program. And Brian Aragoni standing by to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5. You reach out to B on X at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we've got you covered, not only on X, but also on Instagram. And all of you Skibbity Riz fans, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Smash the like button.
Yes, please do.
Is that still a thing?
Yes, smash the like button. Hit the bell to get notifications, blah, blah, blah.
Ding, ding. Sloppy track here today for all you horse players. Quick commercial break. Brian Aragoni, the next block, talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. Back with B. We're done.
Have fun.
Bye
for now.
Energized.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniel starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
From marshmallow festivals to fireworks on the shore, no matter where you're headed this summer, Hubler Ford's got you covered. And during Hubler's Freedom to Drive, we've got your payments covered too, all summer long. So get out there in a new Ford with 0% financing. Plus, buy with 0 down, no payments for 90 days. And Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us as we start the second half of the season here at the Hippodrome. Under cloudy skies for the most part, temperature-wise, low 90s. Main track is labeled sloppy. We're off the turf. All main track labeled sloppy. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening Fillies Mare Sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. And at the top of the card, scratch number 5, My Isla. Number 5, My Isla, has been scratched from the first of the day. Sloppy track. In the second race, maiden juvenile fillies dash, 7 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 3, Bebecita, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 119 corrected, all 7 run in race 2. There are no changes in the third. Maiden sprint, no changes in race 3. The fourth of our 9, and 1 of 3 taken off the turf course. The fourth race will now be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Starts the 50-cent late pick 5 carryover, and the late pick 5 of $4,744. Scratch number 5, Austere Lady, and number 7, Frosty Mojito. Once again, there's no $1 horseshoe hat trick all-turf pick 3 featured here. No all-turf pick 3. Scratch the 5 and the number 7. The 6 obvious agenda, 2 pounds over the program weight there. Race 5 starts off the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Carryover here in the late pick 4, $1,434. Scratch from the mile, the 3 Wissam Sharaf. Number 3 Wissam Sharaf has been scratched from the mile, race 5. Race 6, another taken off the turf course. The maiden will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 3, Dame Straight. 5, On Our Way. Take out number 7, Cedrado. 12, Malice Mama. Scratch 14, Lady Artist. 15, Acousticat. And scratch the number 16, Bongos. Note the 13, Swift Kelsey, draws in. Swift Kelsey, the 13, will run. Number 10, Melly's Birkin, a change of rider there to Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott will partner the 6th race maiden. That's the number 10, Melly's Birkin. Race 6 maiden off the turf. Main track 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 3-5, 7-12, 14 through the number 16. Turning to the 7th. Maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Here scratch 3, Miss Clark. In the 7th race now. Take out the 8, AP Sweetheart. The 9, Jinxie. 10, Grant's Gretchen. 11, Justifiable Steal. 12, Wanna Go Home. And take out the 13, Sable. No pentafecta wagering. No 10-cent grand high 5. Scratch the pentafecta. And take out the 3, 8, 9 through the number 13. All have been scratched from the maiden. Race 8 due at 5:47. 1 of the 3 taken off the turf course. This race will now be run on the main track over the mile and 8/16. Scratch 1, Cow Creek Kid. 5, Money Monday. Take out the 6, Millard's Legacy. 8, After Big Storm. Scratch 10, Lookout Kid, as well as the 13, Carthage Cruiser. Scratch from the maiden, the 1, 5, 6, 8, 10, and the number 13, all withdrawn. 9th race closing the card with a quarter horse dash over the 400 yards. And in the 9th, scratch number 5, It's My Favorite. Number 5, It's My Favorite, has been scratched. Number 2, Celtic Cartel, a change of jockey to Eduardo Luna Diaz. Eduardo Luna Diaz on 2, Celtic Cartel. Number 4, Jessa Fly and Train, ownership correction. The ownership should read Ustilio Facundo. Ustilio Facundo, the owner of record for number 4, Jess a Fly and Train in the finale. Mostly cloudy, temperature-wise, low 90s. All main track card, again, off the turf. Main track sloppy as we draw closer to the first. The Fillies Mare Sprint due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track. Sloppy track here for the first. Phillies mare sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 5, My Isla, has been scratched. Scratch number 5, My Isla. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here the start of the 50-cent early pick 5, all main track card off the turf. Main track labeled sloppy. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies mare sprint. Sloppy track starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Chiquita Reina. Evan Roman, Work It Wendy coming up. 8-5, Work It Wendy, the first favorite. Join Chiquita Reina, now Santo Sanjor with Miss Susan B. Veggie Doll, Keith Asmussen. For his Hall of Fame father here today. Veggie Doll went in okay. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Little Sister Sue. 2 back. Declan Cannon with Hey Olivia. Work It Wendy, 3-2 the first favorite. 3-1 Hey Olivia, 7-2 Veggie Doll. Waiting still for the daughter of Gunrunner. Hey Olivia. One more, Crushed Ice. Joe Ramos with 45 wins here this season. Well, main track hard, main track sloppy to start. They're in the gate. Running out, Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sharp starts for Veggie Doll and Work It Windy, and the Grays are right together as they go up the back of the track with Hey Olivia in the white cap, running in third by 2. Crushed Ice is a wide fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Miss Susan B in front of Chiquita Reina, and after a furlong and a half beaten for pace, Little Sister Sue trails here in the Monday opener, just being led by Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy in front, leads here for Evan Roman. Through a quarter in 22.22. Through the goo here at the shoe, 3 furlongs to go, and Work It Wendy to track down. Keith Asmussen has Veggie Doll right there with Work It Wendy, and Hey Olivia comes up now with her bid. Crushed Ice being pushed along, running in fourth. Then farther back, Miss Susan B with Little Sister Sue, and finally Chiquita Reina. As these fillies and mares splash for home. It's Work It Wendy in front, half mile in 45.20 seconds. Leading them down toward the last. Work It Wendy with a 5-length lead for Evan Roman. Nearest the inside is Veggie Doll trying to fend off Hey Olivia for second position. Crushed Ice and Little Sister Sue with a belated move. But they're close to home. It's Work It Wendy. At even money, the first favorite obliges. Work It Wendy won by 5. Hey Olivia was second, Veggie Doll third, and Crushed Ice finished fourth. .111.73 on that sloppy track for the Fillies Mares Dash. 111.73. 4768. The judges have posted the unofficial run order after race 1. First, number 4. Work It Wendy and Eva Money. 7, Hey Olivia. 3-1 was the runner-up. 6, Veggie Doll at 3-1 third. And the 8, Crushed Ice at 10-1 getting into the frame. Hold all bets until official. Here's the slow-mo. First favorite, daughter of Greeley's Conquest. Work It Wendy. Evan Roman, the now 4-time winner for Rob Dobbs Jr., Miller R. Selden Revocable Trust, and Eva Money. Work It Wendy in the first. Race 1 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle number 4, Work It Wendy with Evan Roman. Work It Wendy is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Greeley's Conquest. At a Kitty's Charge by Exchange Rate. The now 4-time winner is trained by Rob Dobbs Jr. for Scott Selden's Millenor Selden Revocable Trust. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Work It Wendy. Takes out the Fillies Mare Sprint. 111.73. First results in. 4-7 exacta paid $12 even. 50-cent trifecta, 476, $9.25. With crushed ice fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4768, returned $6.44. In the first, the 5 was a non-runner. Favorite, first. 7 ran, sloppy track, 111.73. Second race, maiden juvenile fillies dash over the 5 furlongs. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 3, Bebecita, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 2:40 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today on this sloppy track early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the Fillies Mare Sprint. Sloppy track. Hope you had a bet on Work It Wendy. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sharp starts for Vigidal and Work It Windy, and the Grays are right together as they go up the back of the track with Hey Olivia in the white cap, running in third by 2. Crushed Ice is a wide fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Miss Susan B in front of Chiquita Reina, and after a furlong and a half beaten for pace, Little Sister Sue trails here in the Monday opener, just being led by Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy in front, leads here for Evan Roman. Through a quarter in 22.22. Through the goo here at the shoe. 3 furlongs to go. And Work It Wendy to track down. Keith Asmussen has Vigidal right there with Work It Wendy. And Hey Olivia comes up now with her bid. Crushed Ice being pushed along, running in 4th. Then farther back, Miss Susan B. with Little Sister Sue. And finally, Chiquita Reina. As these fillies and mares splash for home. It's Work It Wendy in front. Half mile in 45.20 seconds. Leading them down toward the last. Work It Wendy with a 5-length lead for Evan Roman. Nearest the inside is Vigidal trying to fend off Hey Olivia for second position. Crushed Ice and Little Sister Sue with a belated move. But they're close to home. It's Work It Wendy. At even money, the first favorite obliges. Work It Wendy won by 5. Hey Olivia was second, Vigidal third, and Crushed Ice finished 4th.
10 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old main special weight, ladies and gentlemen. 5/8 on the sloppy main track. And congratulations to Evan Roman and Rob Dobbs winning that last race. Favorite Work It Windy. She just looked really good in that spot coming out of stakes races. Let's see if we can't beat the favorite in this race, which is what I'm going to try to do with the 5. Dreamin' Bonita. Bonita is 3-1 right now on the tote board. And this is a 2-year-old filly who Brody's Cause, which is by Giants Causeway, like that. Joe Davis, you guys are sleeping on Joe Davis. His percentages aren't insane, but every time he wins, it's a 2-year-olds. Gotta love him. He's excited. He's like, you guys are not gonna back me in here. You have to distract me because I'm a baby when you put this saddle on. And he does. He looks like a little excited baby on his toes and kind of wondering what's going on. I love it when they're feisty, though. It makes me happy. This one's making his 4th lifetime start. Now, he has been close a couple times. He was close on May 15th, only beaten a head. Then he was close on June 10th, only beaten a neck. And then last time, I'm not sure what happened. He had an awkward start, but he kind of got took up at the half on June 10th, but didn't like that one. We're switching to Fernando de la Cruz. He is our top jockey here today. Joe is 23% when he's the beaten favorite, which this horse is her last race. And also flashed a little bit of speed in a couple of those, as you can see, especially in the debut. I don't know if she was running scared, but she really got off to, she was half a length above everybody else. Let's go to the 6th now, which is Nathan's selection, the 3-5 favorite, and the Star Wars hunch play. May the Force be with you. The 6 right now at 3-5. J Love aboard for Larry Ravelli. We got the Chi-Town duo here. I always make note when Larry brings a horse in. He's got Shannon McGovern there saddling for him, and Britt over there, who works in the jockey's quarters as well. 2 of my favorite ladies, horse ladies there. J Love's on this first-time starter, 2-year-old filly by Unified. And look at the works here. Hawthorne, not a bad one on July 13th. Bullet on July 6th. 4 furlongs, 46 from the gate as well. 1 of 39. Love to see that one. So yeah, just a nice couple of works. And then the Dam is who we really like here. Zafia. She has 5 winners from 6 starters. 2 of her babies she's thrown have been stakes winners. Also, Larry's a sprint kind of trainer too, so we're going the short 5/8 here. And also for Nathan's notes, he said, May the Force be with you is a half-sister to 2019 red carpet handicap winner Susanna and dual grade 3 winner Hazelbrook. So those are the 2 stakes winners that Zafia has turned out. Then I'm going to go to the 7, Red Iola. Red Iola gets Rodney Prescott aboard here for Jonathan Nance, a 2-year-old filly by Echotown, Spitestown in there, and then Stormy Atlantic on the Dam side. This one was pretty close last time, set the pace, and then ended up just getting beaten 3rd by 6 lengths at 10-1. 3rd start is a key one. I like that she finished in the money. Looks like an improving horse is a dangerous horse, and also put up a nice obviously flashed a little bit early speed there. Love to see that. So Red Iola is who I'm going to throw in here at 6-1 for my trifecta. 5, 6, 7 for me here in the second race. I'm going to try to beat that 3-5 with the 5-2. My Chi-Town guys, Ravelli and Loveberry. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the sloppy track here for the second race. This race will be run at 5 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 3, Bebecita, at 2 pounds to the program weight listed. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of another rolling double pick 3, and the $1 early pick 4 starts here on an all main track card. Main track sloppy with 3 minutes to post time. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Sloppy track starts at the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Jose Gutierrez with Dada Dream. The first maiden filly to join. Andre Zaloa with Not Bad Right. Andres Calleja. Sweet Summertime making her bow. She drew 2. Well, 7 run. Dreaming Bonita, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 50 wins here this season. Now Maisie Force be with you. Jared Flubberry on this newcomer. For Larry Ravelli, here's Maisie Force be with you. 4-5 favorite. 9-5 Dreaming Bonita. 9-2 Red Iola. Josh Morales with Bebecita. Maisie Force be with you loaded. Bebecita. At 5 furlong, sloppy track, 1 more. Rodney Prescott with twice started Red Iola, the daughter of Echo Town. Red Iola coming up. Maisie Force be with you, 4-5 favorite. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all main track card. They're in the gate. Maisie Force be with you, getting fractious in the gate. And they're off. Sweet Summertime was slow to go. Dada Dream sharply away, quickly tackled by Bebecita. Not Bad Right is there with these leaders as they battle for the first furlong. Red Iola joins on the far outside, and here she comes. Gerald Flubberry with Maisie Force be with you, running close up. She's only 2 lengths off these well-grouped leaders. Dreaming Bonita leads 1. That's slow starting Sweet Summertime, who trails the maiden juvenile filly Sprint as they round the far turn. And here's Red Iola for Rodney Prescott. The first 2 of 5 furlongs in 22.64 seconds. It's Red Iola who took the top and leads Not Bad Right by 2. Dada Dream and Maisie Force be with you. She's picking up on the far outside, and Dreaming Bonita follows her as they turn for home, and then further back to Bebecita, and finally Sweet Summertime. It's Red Iola. Red Iola in full flight for the final furlong. Red Iola leads by 4. On the outside is Dreaming Bonita with Maisie Force be with you between fillies. Not Bad Right is dropped back. Late bid by Sweet Summertime. They're close to home. It's Red Iola, the daughter of Echo Town, and Red Iola has won it by 3. Dreaming Bonita was second, only just over Sweet Summertime, who made up ground through the sloppy stretch. Maisie Force be with you, back and forth. .101.80 out to the maiden juvenile filly Sprint. 101.80 seconds. Sloppy track 7. Red Iola. 4-1 was first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the second and third. Maisie Force Be With You was fourth. Third time was the charm. Echo Town filly, Red Iola. Ronnie Prescott for Jonathan Nance. Shelly Nance's homebred. Dreaming Bonita, Sweet Summertime. She broke last. Maisie Force Be With You. Bebecita. Not Bad Right Vibe, but drop back. Dotted Dream. 101.80. Hold all tickets until official. The judges have posted number 5, Dreaming Bonita, second. 2, Sweet Summertime, third. 6, Maisie Force Be With You, fourth. 7526. The result of the second race is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, here's the 7, Red Iola with Rodney Prescott. Red Iola is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Echo Town. Out of the Stormy Atlantic mare, early, Jonathan Nance trains Shelly Nance's homebred. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this Indiana bred Red Iola out to the maiden juvenile fillies ranks. The 7.5 exacta paid $26.40. 50-cent trifecta 7.52, $72.35. 4 and 7 the opening double, $29.20. Maisie Force Be With You fourth, making her bow. The 10-cent superfecta 7.526 paid $35.61. Favorite fourth. All 7 ran. Sloppy track 101.80 after race 2. Race 3 next, 20 minutes away in the maiden sprint. No changes, all 6 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time, 3:09. Be With You getting fractious in the gate. And they're off. Sweet Summertime was slow to go. Dotted Dream sharply away, quickly tackled by Bebecita. Not Bad Right is there with these leaders as they battle through the first furlong. Red Iola joins on the far outside, and here she comes. Jennifer Fludberry with Maisie Force Be With You running close up. She's only 2 lengths off these well-grouped leaders. Dreaming Bonita leads 1. That's slow starting Sweet Summertime, who trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint as they round the far turn. And here's Red Iola for Rodney Prescott. The first 2 of 5 furlongs in 22.64 seconds. It's Red Iola who took the top and leads Not Bad Right by 2. Dotted Dream and Maisie Force Be With You. She's picking up on the far outside, and Dreaming Bonita follows her as they turn for home, and then further back to Bebecita, and finally Sweet Summertime. It's Red Iola. Red Iola in full flight for the final furlong. Red Iola leads by 4. On the outside is Dreaming Bonita with Maisie Force Be With You between fillies. Not Bad Right is dropped back. Late bid by Sweet Summertime. They're close to home. It's Red Iola, the daughter of Echo Town, and Red Iola has won it by 3. Dreaming Bonita was second, only just over Sweet Summertime, who made up ground through the be with you.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
We are 11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have another maiden. This is for 3-year-olds and up, 6 furlongs on the dirt. And the one is the 3 to 5 favorite. I thought it was going to be the 4, honestly. Would end up being the favorite, but my one bet down to 3 to 5, Riddler. Here in this race, we've got some horses. This is an interesting. I mean, my top selection in the betters is only making its second lifetime start. We've got some horses that are making their 18th, or 6th or 7th lifetime start. So it's an interesting group of 3-year-olds. Riddler is trained by Steve Esmus, and he's here today. Eric as well. Good to see them here with this 3-year-old colt, Practical Joke. Indian Charlie Dam, $300,000 purchase at that spring 2-year-old sale last year. And this horse they took to Churchill in September of last year, ran him at 5.5, and then ended up 6th. Was bumped at the start. I just really don't think that went at all how he was supposed to go, and they decided to just hold off until his 3-year-old. Sometimes that's just probably the best move for some horses. Let him mature a little bit. He looks really good, calm in the paddock. Honestly, really laid back. So they're dropping this one down in class. He's running on Lasix for the first time. Be sure to note that debut was not ran on Lasix, and he was the bettor's favorite. He was 2 to 1. Got bet pretty good in that race in an 8-horse field. And also the work. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. The July 11th work was from the gate. Very nice as well. So I'm going to go with the Riddler here on top. 4 to 5. Looks like the betting public agrees with me. Next, we're going to go with the 6th here in this group. 9 to 1 on the tote board. Know Who You Are. We've got a little bit of form to look out with this horse, as it is making its 6th lifetime start. Has a couple of third place finishes to his credit. He's a 4-year-old gelded son by Union Rags out of a Tappet Dam. Nice breeding. Has been in Kentucky. Started out at Ellis. In 2023, it didn't do much, got into some trouble. Then they waited until the summer of last year at Ellis. Didn't do much. Keeneland, I think, was just outclassed in a maiden special weight for $100,000. Going long, 1 mile and a 16th. We're dropping down back to sprinting. This horse was in a maiden claiming for $100,000. So technically, he's going from maiden claiming to straight maiden, but this race is for $43,000. So I'm not going to go ahead and say that it isn't a definitely noteworthy to go from that. But I would say that this is probably just a little bit of a different group here. He has been running against horses who come back to win in a couple of those races too. Love Chris Landeros. Think he's a really talented jockey. Kind of got started here. Some other tracks, but he did run here quite a few times. I like to remind people that he knows the track well, and he is aboard here for William Cowens. Now, this horse has been pretty far back in most of his races, so let's see what he does here on the outside of a shortened field of 6. He looks phenomenal in the paddock, really filled out, very nice. Obviously, he is a 4-year-old. They did his hair up beautifully, which, of course, you guys know my horse girl heart just loves that. Then we'll go to the 4. Homer's Odyssey, 4 to 1 right now on the tote board. It is the duel of Eric and Keith. Here, they both are riding for their father. I almost put them 1-2, kind of switched it up a little bit. But Keith is aboard this 3-year-old colt who was a $200,000 purchase in that October yearling sale in 2023. I love this horse. I thought it would be bet down more than this because of that recent speed figure. I mean, this horse put up an 82 last time. Some of these horses in this group have shown a little bit of speed, but definitely the highest speed figure recently. The 5 has put up an 86 in the past, but this one, it was the last race there on July 1st for Homer's Odyssey and was second. Definitely has gotten into a little bit of trouble. Keith just got this mount last time, and it seemed like they got along really well, this colt, because that was his best race ever with Keith aboard. Eric rode him a couple times last year. So we'll see if Keith got him figured out. I'm sure Hector has had him look at here, taken really nice care of. Love to see Steve there in the paddock. So got to make note of the Asmussen trainees with all the boys here in Indiana today. 1:64 for me, as they're probably about to get the leg up. We're 5 minutes to post for the third race. Riddler is my top selection. I gave the edge to Eric. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the third race. This maiden dash over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no program changes. All 6 run. Sloppy track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eric Asmussen with Riddler. Debuted last year at Churchill Downs, and Riddler first in. Joe Ramos with Arthur Jr. Riddler ranked a 5 favorite. 5-2 Chalice and a 3-1 Homer's Odyssey. 8-1 Arthur Jr. on this sloppy track. Arthur Jr. has joined Riddler. Fernando de la Cruz with Chalice. Now Keith Asmussen. Homer's Odyssey, like Riddler, both for Steve Asmussen. 2 back. Rainier Arietta with Woods Point coming up. Son of Frosted Woods Point. 1 more. Chris Landeros with Know Who You Are. They're in the gate. And they're off. Arthur Jr. broke sharp. Early speed from Woods Point, and right there, Homer's Odyssey in between horses. Toward the inside is Riddler, and the black My Racehorse Silks with a white cap, Know Who You Are. And after breaking just a beat slow, Chalice has dropped back to last. It's on the outside, Woods Point vying for the lead with Homer's Odyssey. They're head-to-head as they head toward the far turn 2 clear. First run out 2025 for Know Who You Are, who tracks them from third. Arthur Jr. running in fourth now at the 3.5. Chalice is up 1 spot, and Riddler has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.49 seconds as they round the far turn. And here's Know Who You Are, who's gearing up for Chris Landeros, and Know Who You Are just took the lead. Homer's Odyssey tries to rally on with Woods Point running in third. Arthur Jr. is in fourth. Chalice in fifth, and Riddler is last as these maidens turn for home. Know Who You Are. And toward the inside, Homer's Odyssey into the stretch. Half mile 45.53 seconds. Know Who You Are slightly lugged in. Homer's Odyssey and Keith Asmussen tapped on the brakes. Know Who You Are just leads, and here comes Arthur Jr., who's picking up steam late. They come past the 16th. Know Who You Are chased home by Arthur Jr. Homer's Odyssey will be third. Chalice fourth. It's Know Who You Are who won by 2. Arthur Jr. was the runner-up. Homer's Odyssey third. Chalice finished fourth. .111.55 after the maiden sprint. 111.55. 6-2-4-3-6. Know Who You Are. 6-1 first to Arthur Jr. 3-1 second for Homer's Odyssey, 4-1 third. And 3 Chalice in his 18th run, 4th after the maiden. 111.55. Hold all tickets until official. Son of Union Rags gets off the mark in his 6th run, first up in 2025. Chris Landeros for Bill Cowens. Know Who You Are at 6-1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 6. Know Who You Are with Chris Landeros. Know Who You Are is a 4-year-old gray roan gelding by Union Rags. Out of the Tappet mare, Birdingham, Bill Cowens trains for PTK LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections at 6-1. Know Who You Are. Race 3 official. The 6-2 exacta. Paid $60 even. First pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3 combining Work It Wendy with Red Iola and Know Who You Are after the sprints. 50-cent pick 3 paid $64.40. 50-cent trifecta, $55.05. 7-6 double paid $81.80. Chalice 4th. 10-cent superfecta, $17.86. All 6 ran 111.55, sloppy track. On to the 4th we go, 103 taken off the turf course. All main track card. Main track remains labeled sloppy. 4th race, scratch number 5, A Stern Lady. And the 7, Frosty Mojito. Scratch the 5 of the number 7. No rider changes. 6, Obvious Agenda, plus 2 pounds. 5 furlongs on the main track for the maiden dash. Exacta trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, carryover, and the 50-cent late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Late pick 5 carryover starts next, $4,744. $3.39 post time. In the gate. And they're off. Arthur Jr. broke sharp. Early speed from Woods Point, and right there, Homer's Odyssey in between horses. Toward the inside is Riddler, and the black My Racehorse Silks with a white cap. Know Who You Are. And after breaking just a beat slow, Chalice has dropped back to last. It's on the outside, Woods Point vying for the lead with Homer's Odyssey. They're head-to-head as they head toward the far turn, 2 clear. First run out 2025 for Know Who You Are, who tracks them from third. Arthur Jr. running in fourth now at the 3.5. Chalice is up one spot, and Riddler has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.49 seconds as they round the far turn. And here's Know Who You Are, who's gearing up for Chris Landeros, and Know Who You Are just took the lead. Homer's Odyssey tries to rally on with Woods Point running in third. Arthur Jr. is in fourth. Chalice in fifth, and Riddler is last as these maidens turn for home. Know Who You Are. Enter the inside. Homer's Odyssey into the stretch. Half mile 45.53 seconds. Know Who You Are slightly lugged in. Homer's Odyssey and Keith Asmussen tapped on the brakes. Know Who You Are just leads, and here comes Arthur Jr., who's picking up steam late. They come past the 16th. Know Who You Are chased on by Arthur Jr. Homer's Odyssey will be third. Chalice fourth. It's Know Who You Are who won by 2. Arthur Jr. was the runner-up. Homer's Odyssey third. Chalice finished fourth in the gate.
10 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden. This was slated for 5/8 on the grass. Sadly, we're off. We have a couple scratches in here, the 5 and the 7 as well. These are fillies and pretty interesting group here. The favorite is the 3 to 5 here in this race. She's Twisted, which is my top selection here today. Definitely a good couple of horses that Larry Ravelli has brought here today. And as I did say in the last time they ran, I definitely take note of when they are bring horses here, especially Larry Ravelli. I always watch where his horses are. He spots them so well. She's Twisted is a 2-year-old filly by Twirling Candy. She's had 4 races. 3 of those 4 have resulted in second place finishes. She's finished second on the Poly. She's finished second at Hawthorne, going short on the dirt. Another second on the Poly, going 4.5. So we're getting to a sloppy track here today, which is something that she has not tried before, so a little bit of a question mark. But look at that last race. That second place finish was her best speed figure yet. She put up a 77 in there. I think that she's going to like the grass, so I'm definitely going to put her in my stable so I can make sure to see when she does enter on grass and finally gets on there, because I'm telling you, I'll be interested to see how she does. She's gone to the lead in every single one of her races, which we know speed favoring for slop. There's a lot of upside looking here at She's Twisted. So I'm going to go with J Love and Ravelli here on top. And then just to her outside, I'm going to go with the 3 at 7-2 here to run on my exacta, and that is a Great Carrie Lee. Anytime you have a horse who's making a first lifetime start with horses who have ran before, there are a few in here that haven't, including the 8 and the 6, my other selection. But as far as the rest of them, they all have racing experience. You kind of want to watch how she acts in any horse, really, that's making its first lifetime start. Obviously, you want to watch how they act in the paddock. This 2-year-old filly looks really good. Ears pricked. She's not jumping around or bouncing. She's just taking everything in. Looks real relaxed there with her groom. Marcelino is aboard here. She's coming off of a bullet work. A veteran jockey, Marcelino, I'm sure will have no problem handling her. This is a horse trained by Victoria Oliver. Definitely watch her. She's having some really great success with her horses that have ran here in Indiana. She's won at an 18% clip and in the money, 64%. She knows where to put her horses for them to be competitive. So this horse just looks really good. Another one that I'm interested to see how she will run on the grass. So with that and the sharp bullet work coming in here at 48 from the gate, I really like the 3 Great Carrie Lee. And then I'm going to round it out with the 6, Obvious Agenda. Andrea Ua is aboard here for Miguel Silva. They together have a very nice number. Without even looking at anything, I know that Andre in the last few that he's been up for Miguel has run really well. And I did look it up in the 2 weeks before. There's 7 2 wins out of those starts. And also another one that has some nice works. It's a 2-year-old filly by Known Agenda. A little bit of curling in there for a Samurai on the dam side. This one had a gate work on July 15th, I like. 36 and 4, 4 of 7. That was here. And then 3 furlongs, 37. Breezing on June 25th. He's taking his time with her. I really like that. So we'll see how she does as a 2-year-old, but she's kind of backed into the corner of her stall there, but now that she's out, she looks good. They definitely are trying to keep her cool as the sun has come out. I'm sure it's getting a lot hotter out there, but right now 17-1, one of the longest shots on the board here, but I think is an interesting first-time starter, and really given the success that Andres and Miguel have had together, gave me a little bit of a nudge to put her in there. The 2, 3 to 5, She's Twisted. I've got 236 here in the 4th race, or just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
Once again, this maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint on a sloppy track starts the 50-cent late pick 5, that carryover. $4,744 starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Late paddock sure repair for 1, Juno Palace. A sure repair for Juno Palace, the number 1. Horse is still in the walking ring as we near post time here for the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Now note 1, Juno Palace per the stewards. Juno Palace will race with no right hind shoe. That just in from the officials. No right hind shoe here for Juno Palace. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This taken off the turf course. All main track card. Made in here over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 5, A Stern Lady. And the 7, Frosty Mojito. Scratch the 5 and number 7. No rider changes. Number 6, Obvious Agenda. Add 2 pounds to the listed program weight there. 1, Juno Palace. Racing with no right hind shoe. No right hind shoe for the number 1, Juno Palace. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start here at the 50-cent late pick 5 with a carryover. $4,744. The late pick 5 carryover. Low 11.99% takeout on that wager. There's no horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3, all main track card, sloppy, and drawing closer to a start. With a $4,744 50-cent late pick 5 carryover going in, over $42,000 into that late pick 5, starting here with this maiden juvenile filly sprint. Main track sloppy, all main track card. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Final chance to wager on the 50-cent late pick 5. All main track cards sloppy here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Summer Poli, Juno Palace races with no right hind shoe. Andres Cayena, Emily's Joy coming up. Jareth Lubberry, She's Twisted. 4-5 favorite, the daughter of Twirling Candy. She's Twisted went in well. She's Twisted joined Juno Palace. Start here, the 50-cent late pick 5 current pool, just under $70,000. Emily's Joy has joined Juno Palace, and She's Twisted in the starting gate. Andrés Zaloa with Obvious Agenda coming up. Here's a first-time starter, Obvious Agenda. She went in okay. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and this newcomer. Great Carrie Lee, daughter of Caravaggio, drew 3. Great Carrie Lee. 3-5, She's Twisted. Just a couple in back. Jane Elliott, Temple Goddess making her bow. One more, Tiago Canuto, and 3-time started Diamond and Dress. This one of 3 taken off the turf course today. Main track remains labeled sloppy. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. She's Twisted. Leaps right into action for Jareth Lubberry. She's Twisted. She's speedy too, and dashes away to an early 3-length lead from Emily's Joy, who pursues her, going past the half-mile pole with Diamond and Dress, running a wide third. Toward the inside is Juno Palace, who's joined by the first-time starter, Great Carrie Lee. Just over 3 furlongs to go. We trail back to Obvious Agenda, and Temple Goddess trails. They round the far turn, aiming for She's Twisted, who leads them at 2-5 through a quarter on this sloppy track in 22.38 seconds. She's Twisted. She's widened on them. She's Twisted spins them in. She's Twisted has built up a 7-length lead. Emily's Joy, Diamond and Dress on the outside. Great Carrie Lee coming with a bid. Juno Palace, Obvious Agenda. We trail back to Temple Goddess, yet to pick up. They're in the furlong rounds. Jareth Lubberry and She's Twisted. Emily's Joy continues to charge after her. And here's Emily's Joy for Andres Cayena, takes the lead. Late bid by Great Carrie Lee. It's Emily's Joy. Emily's Joy out to the maiden fillies, ranks by 2 from Great Carrie Lee. Then She's Twisted with Diamond and Dress and Obvious Agenda. .76 seconds on a sloppy track. 1:76. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 5-1 on Emily's Joy. Third time will be the charm on a sloppy track here at 5-1. Andres Cayena for Israel Acevedo. Emily's Joy first. 3, Great Carrie Lee. 4-1 second. 2, She's Twisted. 2-5 third home. At 22-1, 9, Diamond and Dress gets into the frame. 4-3-2-9, hold all tickets until official. The result of the fourth race official. In the Murphy Traveler Sales Winner's Circle, here's the 4. Emily's Joy with Andres Calleja. Emily's Joy is a 2-year-old, a Gray Roan filly by Cupid, and a Tis Terrific by Tisno. Owned and trained by Israel Acevedo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Emily's Joy. 5-1 winner of the maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Results in 50-cent pick 3, 7 with the 6 with the 4. For that pick 3 result, 4-3 exacta $49.20. 50-cent trifecta $19.85. 6-4 double returned an even $95. The pick 3, $176.70. With Diamond and Dress 4th, the 10-cent superfecta 4-3-2-9 paid $25.10. 5 and 7 with the non-runners. Favorite, 3rd. 7-face starter Rank Kuick. Sloppy track, 1 minute 0.76 seconds after race 4. 19 minutes away, race 5 in the mile. Scratch number 3 was Sam Sharaf. Scratch the 3 was Sam Sharaf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Here comes another carryover on the all main track card today. The $1 late pick 4 presented daily by Itoba. Late pick 4 carryover stands at $1,434. Post time 4:11. That's in 19 minutes time. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. She's Twisted. Leaps right into action for Jareth Loveberry. She's Twisted. She's speedy too, and dashes away to an early 3-length lead from Emily's Joy, who pursues her, going past the half-mile pole with Diamond in Dress, running a wide 3rd. Toward the inside is Juno Palace, who's joined by the first-time starter, Great Carrie Lee. Just over 3 furlongs to go. We trail back to Obvious Agenda and Temple Goddess trails. They round the far turn, aiming for She's Twisted, who leads them at 2-5 through a quarter on this sloppy track in 22.38 seconds. She's Twisted. She's widened on them. She's Twisted spins them in. She's Twisted has built up a 7-length lead. Emily's Joy, Diamond Den Dress on the outside. Great Carrie Lee coming with a bid. Juno Palace, Obvious Agenda. We trail back to Temple Goddess, yet to pick up. They're in the furlong rounds. Jareth Loveberry and She's Twisted. Emily's Joy continues to charge after her. And here's Emily's Joy for Andres Calleja, takes the lead. Late bid by Great Carrie Lee. It's Emily's Joy. Emily's Joy out to the maiden fillies, ranks by 2 from Great Carrie Lee. Then She's Twisted with Diamond and Dress and Obvious Agenda. They're
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
From marshmallow festivals to fireworks on the shore, no matter where you're headed this summer, Hubler Ford's got you covered. And during Hubler's Freedom to Drive, we've got your payments covered too, all summer long. So get out there in a new Ford with 0% financing. Plus, buy with 0 down, no payments for 90 days. And Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fifth race. From the mile, scratch number 3 was Sam Sharaf. Number 3 with Sam Sharaf has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start here, the $1 late pick 4, presented daily by Itoba. A carryover in the late pick 4 of $1,434. Sloppy track it remains. 2 minutes. 2 post time. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. There again, that carryover reminder here on the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Current late pick 4 pool, $31,574. Sloppy track, less than 1 minute. Late scratch, number 1, Orb of the Borough. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, scratch number 1, Orb of the Borough from the mile. All wagers here on 1, Orb of the Borough, refunds. There will be a 4-1 consolation double. 4-1 consolation double. Those using 1 Orb of the Borough in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 1, Orb of the Borough. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with More Than 5. Again, 1 Over the Borough is a late scratch. The 1's a non-runner in here. Loading for the mile. Santo Sandro with Tiverton. Sammy Bermudez with Looking Good Lewis and the Navy Silks. Joseph Romero with Cheesesteak. Orlando Mahinka Partners, Summer in Aiken. VSOP. Jose Gutierrez claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Alberto Burgos with Forever Lasting. 1 more to load for the mile. Keith Asmussen with Risk Profile coming up. Right now, Cheesesteak, a 2-1 favorite with all in the gate. They're off. Forever Lasting, there's VSOP with an early bid toward the inside. Summer in Aiken, Looking Good Lewis with the rail. Risk Profile and the royal blue and white halves in cap. Running wide as they round the first turn. Forever Lasting went to the front from VSOP. Summer in Aiken is right off the leader's heels now at the 6.5. With on the outside, Risk Profile running in 4th by 3. Then comes Tiverton of the White Silks, who's just ahead of Cheesesteak. Looking Good Lewis settles back to the field. More Than 5 trails. As they go up the back of the track, the first 2 of 8 furlongs, posted in 25.44 seconds. Now VSOP takes the lead here in the mile. It's VSOP for Jose Gutierrez. Went to the front for Everlasting, who just yields. Right there, Risk Profile. Tracking them from 3rd for Keith Asmussen and the Hall of Famer Silks. Summer in Aiken's been saving ground running in 4th. A half length to Cheesesteak making progress now from 5th with inside 4 furlongs to go. The trailer's Looking Good Lewis with on the outside More Than 5. Tiverton was in the White Silks, now turning brown. Sloppy track, half mile in 50.13 seconds. VSOP going head-to-head with Forever Lasting, who comes back to challenge its VSOP. VSOP leads Forever Lasting under pressure. Risk Profile's been right there. Cheesesteak is running in fourth now as they're on the edge of the quarter pole. More Than Five running in fifth. Then comes Looking Good Lewis, Summer and Aiken, and finally Tiverton. Heads are turned for home. It's VSOP. 3/4 just under 1:15. VSOP leads. One furlong to go with Jose Gutierrez. VSOP leads past the eighth pole, has wide into a 4-length lead from Cheesesteak, who's now second from Forever Lasting. And then comes Risk Profile, and on the outside, More Than Five. VSOP. VSOP's finished them off. VSOP won by 4 from Cheesesteak. Then More Than Five with Risk Profile and Forever Lasting. $140.38 for the mile. 9-8 and then a show photo. Hold all bets until official. 2 More Than Five was third and 10 Risk Profile fourth. 9, 8, 2, 10 VSOP, Sanavino Rosso, Jose Gutierrez, Gennaro Garcia. Now tied at the top of the leaderboard. 9, 8, 2, 10 after race 5. Stepping into the Murphy Trailers House winner circle the 9, VSOP with Jose Gutierrez. VSOP is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Vino Rosso out of the Macho Uno Mare Seductive Charm. He's now a 3-time winner, racing for William J. Wargel and trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the mile victor, VSOP. Race 5 official. 9-8 exacta, paid $20.20. 50-cent trifecta, $11.35. Risk Profile ran fourth in the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, $7.19. $1 early pick 4 pays out on 404, $3,203.60. 4-9 double paid $75.80. 1 over the Burrow was a late scratch. 4 and 1, that consolation double, and even $14. The 50-cent pick 3, 6, 4, 9, $201.85. 50-cent early pick 5, 5 of 5, $5,371.50. 140.38 after race 5. Race 6 next on the docket. 1 of 3 taken off the turf course. Race 6 maiden on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. It remains labeled sloppy. Scratch the 3 Dame Straight. 5 on our way. The 7, Cedrado. Take out the 9, Little Juanita. Scratch 12, Malice Mama. The 14, Lady Artist. 15, Acousticat. And 16, Bongos. Note 13, Swift Kelsey draws in. Swift Kelsey. 13 runs. Scratch the 3-5, 7-9, 12, 14, through the number 16, all have been withdrawn. 10, Melody's Birkin. The rider, Rodney Prescott, has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott on 10, Melody's Birkin. The maiden with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:44. With all in the gate. They're off. Forever Lasting, there's VSOP with an early bid toward the inside. Summer and Aiken looking good. Lewis with the rail. Risk Profile and the royal blue and white halves and cap. Running wide as they round the first turn. Forever Lasting went to the front from VSOP. Summer and Aiken is right off the leader's heels now at the 6.5. With on the outside, Risk Profile running in 4th by 3. Then comes Tiverton of the White Silks, who's just ahead of Cheesesteak. Looking good. Lewis settles back to the field. More than 5 trails. As they go up the back of the track, the first 2 of 8 furlongs, posted in 25.44 seconds. Now VSOP takes the lead here in the mile. It's VSOP for Jose Gutierrez. Went to the front for Everlasting, who just yields. Right there, Risk Profile. Tracking them from 3rd for Keith Asmussen of the Hall of Famer Silks. Summer and Aiken's been saving ground, running in 4th. A half length to Cheesesteak making progress now from 5th with inside 4 furlongs to go. The trailer's looking good. Lewis with on the outside more than 5. Tiverton was in the White Silks, now turning brown. Sloppy track, half mile in 50.13 seconds. VSOP going head to head with Forever Lasting, who comes back to challenge its VSOP. VSOP leads Forever Lasting under pressure. Risk Profile's been right there. Cheesesteak is running in 4th now as they're on the edge of the quarter pole. More than 5 running in 5th. Then comes Looking Good Lewis, Summer and Aiken, and finally Tiverton. Heads are turned for home. It's VSOP. 3/4 just under 1:15. VSOP leads. 1 furlong to go with Jose Gutierrez. VSOP leads past the 8th pole. Has wide into a 4-length lead from Cheesesteak, who's now 2nd from Forever Lasting. And then comes Risk Profile. And on the outside, more than 5. VSOP. VSOP's finished them off. VSOP 1 by 4 from Cheesesteak. Then more than 5 with Risk Profile and Forever Lasting. With all in the gate.
some big payouts, maybe off the turf, but some generous payouts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That early pick 5 returns over $5,000. In fact, $5,500 for the winners of the early pick 5. So congratulations to you if you were able to navigate the off-turf sequence. We've avoided the heat today, but did not avoid the rain, unfortunately, off the turf as we head out for the final 3 races of the day, just 8 minutes away. No turf today. So with that, now a surface change, but a distance remains the same, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch numbers 3, 5, 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, and 16 out of this event. And I'm going to go to an outside post position in here. A horse that, frankly, I liked on the turf and I like on the dirt as well. Melly's Birkin. Rodney Prescott picks up the mount in here for Mr. Sean Cunningham. 0 for 6 with 1 second place finish, and I thought ran a huge race last time out, was in tightly on the rail, needed space, could not get through initially, and did so, but then just got nailed on the line. But I thought dug in deep, went off at 7-1, ran a huge effort. Now, that was on the turf. Second time turf, I got to admit, I was very excited for this 3-year-old filly, second time on the turf, but goes back to the dirt today where there's a little bit of unknowns. Didn't run terribly by any means. Now, if you look at the dirt record, you're not going to be too excited with the best being a 4th-place finish. However, I will point out that this horse on the turf was at Ellis Park, Keeneland, and Oaklawn Park along with Churchill. So this horse had faced much tougher competitions at the likes of tracks around the country, some of the premier tracks around the country. So I'm not convinced that this 3-year-old filly by Spun to Run, who's actually bred for an off-track, hates the dirt. It's more so that she was in way over her head when she was on the dirt, and I think she showed a ton of fight last time out. We'll see if that mental light bulb has gone on for this 3-year-old filly by Spun to Run, and I think Melly's Birkin looked good on the dirt, and I'll keep on the look good on the turf, and I'll keep on the dirt in here at 3-1. But going to have to deal with the unknown of Golden Cross. Orlando Mojica calling the shots in here for Ray Hernandez, a 3-year-old filly by Golden Sense out of My Sweet Babu, a horse who debuted on the synthetic, went to the turf the last 2 times, both at Indiana as well as Belterra, and is bred up and down to handle a synthetic or turf. The dirt is a complete unknown. However, I do like the form that this one brings in. Has early speed, and therefore on this track, as we've seen, a very big chance for Military Pike Racing Stables, and Golden Cross could be any sort. I know this horse hasn't really shown the ability to finish, but sometimes, especially younger, lightly raced 3-year-old fillies, they can get brave on the front end. So while I do think this was the horse turning for home on the turf, what if they do on the dirt, in the mud, in the slop, trying something for the first time, does have a workout on the slop July 19th, and that gives me some confidence. Even though it wasn't fast by any means, 38-2, if she couldn't stand up in the slop, they would have just scratched out of this race and looked for another race. Clearly, they're comfortable going to both Belterra and Horseshoe Indianapolis, so they would have had 2 racing books to find a race on the turf. So that sloppy workout, 38-2, yeah, they're not going to break any records going 38-2 and 3 furlongs. However, if she ran terribly over it and just didn't get over it, didn't like it at all, they would have scratched out. They would have had 2 racing books to find a turf race. So there's some confidence in there with Golden Cross. She's the unknown in here, 6-1 on the board. But the 4 brings some dirt race experience to the table for Chaz Recchi. Joshua Morales going to be calling the shots in here for Extreme Dream is the name for Chin Dynasty, and Josh Eccles, a 3-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed, who's got some experience over many in this field. 7 starts, 2 second-place finishes, and a 3rd-place to her name. And she dominated last time out, but unfortunately was disqualified and placed 2nd. She led a long way. She was super green in the lane. She was kind of all over the racetrack. The DQ was certainly warranted. She was left. She was right. She was showed some talent, but needs to keep a straighter path today. So I love that she has a win over the surface. We'll see if she can get a win that counts in here. 6-1 on the board. A competitive field in here as we are just 4 minutes away from race number 6. Pentafecta, pick 3s, superfectas, no horseshoe hat trick, but some daily doubles and exactas, trifectas, superfectas to fit your fancy as the maidens will take the main stage in here, going 1 mile and 70, 4 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden on the main track, it's off the turf. This race will be run sloppy main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 3, Dame Straight. 5 on our way. Take out the 7, Cedrado. 9, Little Juanita. Take out 12, Malice Mama. 14, Lady Artist. 15, Acoustic Cat. And the 16, Bongos. All have been scratched. Number 10, Melly's Birkin, a change of rider to Rodney Prescott as a win on the card. Rodney Prescott rides here the 10, Melly's Birkin. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. First 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wager featured on the day. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 and 2. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden. Less than 1 minute sloppy track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile 70 yards. Main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Fernando de la Cruz with Collected Bond. Orlando Mexico, Golden Cross. Up and in. Samer Bermudez with McBaby. Loading for the maiden. Mellings Birkin, Rodney Prescott. On the Monday scoreboard. Now Mitchell Morrow with Silent Secretary in the Gold House Hills. Josh Morales, Extreme Dream. At 1 mile and 70 yards. Two back. Sando Sanjor partners, Air Force Thunder. One more. Swift Kelsey. Summer Pauly claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 14 career wins. They're in the gate. And they're off. Collected Bond, Extreme Dream. Here's Air Force Thunder with an early bid, and right there, Mellings Birkin close up as they charge into the first turn. It's Collected Bond, and on the outside, Air Force Thunder. After breaking just a beat slow, Swift Kelsey on the extreme outside. Just inside 7 furlongs to run. And so with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz, Collected Bond leads. These maiden fillies and mare to the back of this sloppy track from a close-up Air Force Thunder. Mellings Birkin and Swift Kelsey, they're a joint third. Extreme Dream is running in 5th, with Golden Cross in the black cap and sleeves next in 6th. The 5-year-old Silent Secretary is running second to last, and McBaby trails. The opening quarter, Swift, 22.79 seconds. As Swift Kelsey tracks these co-leaders. It's Collected Bond and Air Force Thunder head-to-head. They're setting up for Swift Kelsey, who's now drawing in for Summer Pauly. Mellings Birkin running in 4th, inside 4 furlongs from home. It's a break of 5 more to Extreme Dream and turn another 9 to Silent Secretary with McBaby and Golden Cross. Half mile, 47.06 seconds. Air Force Thunder took the lead for Santo Sanjor as Swift Kelsey pursues as they come toward the top of the stretch. Mellings Birkin in range for Rodney Prescott with a quarter of a mile to go. Collected Bond led but has dropped back. Extreme Dream is next and the others are detached. It's Swift Kelsey wide up to Air Force Thunder and Mellings Birkin. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.40 seconds. Air Force Thunder with the rail. Swift Kelsey down the center of the track continues to charge. After Air Force Thunder, it's Swift Kelsey. And to the inside, Air Force Thunder. As they come inside the final 16th, Mellings Birkin is back in 3rd. Extreme Dream is 4th. It's Swift Kelsey going to the top of the charts. Swift Kelsey, 1 by 2. Reeled in Air Force Thunder. Extreme Dream was 3rd, and Mellings Birkin finished 4th, well clear. $141.93 after the maiden. 141.93. 13-6. 4:10 of the 1/5, but well beaten. First 13. Swift Kelsey. 4-1 first. 6 Air Force Thunder. 7-2 was the runner-up. 4 Extreme Dream. 4-1 third. 10 Mellings Birkin. 5-2 runs 4th, and then a gap away. Collected Bond was 5th for the Pentafecta. Summer Pauly Her first year of the meet, a 15th career win for the 7-pound apprentice, Swift Kelsey, over Air Force Thunder at 141.93. Here's the slow-mo. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, here's Swift Kelsey, Red Summer Poli. 13 Swift Kelsey. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Outwork. Out of Iglesias by Dominus. Ed Moger Jr. trains for Steve Moger. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Swift Kelsey here at the shoe. Race 6 official. The 13-6 exacta paid $49.80, 10-cent pentafecta, $71.19. Collected bond ran 5th while well beaten. 50-cent pick 3, 114.50. 50-cent trifecta, $44.20. 913 double, $38.40. 10-cent superfecta, 13.6410 for the 10-cent superfecta. Return $20.45. 8 face the starter. Sloppy track. It remains 141.93 after the maiden. 19 minutes away, race 7. Maiden juvenile fillies dash. Scratch 3, Miss Clark. 8, AP Sweetheart. Take out the 9, Jinxie. 10, Grant's Gretchen. Scratch 11, Justifiable Steal. 12, Wanna Go Home. And 13, Sable. Scratch 3, numbers 8 through the number 13, all have been withdrawn. No pentafecta wagering here. No pentafecta. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be 5:13. And they're off. Collected bond, Extreme Dream. Here's Air Force Thunder with an early bid, and right there, Melly's Birkin close up as they charge into the first turn. It's Collected Bond, and on the outside, Air Force Thunder. After breaking just a beat slow, Swift Kelsey on the extreme outside. Just inside 7 furlongs to run. So with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz, Collected Bond leads. These maiden fillies mare to the back of this sloppy track from a close-up Air Force Thunder. Melly's Birkin and Swift Kelsey, they're a joint third. Extreme Dream is running in 5th, with Golden Cross in the black cap and sleeves next in 6th. The 5-year-old Silent Secretary is running second to last, and McBaby trails. The opening quarter, Swift 22.79 seconds as Swift Kelsey tracks these co-leaders. It's Collected Bond and Air Force Thunder head-to-head. They're setting up for Swift Kelsey, who's now drawing in for Summer Pauly. Melly's Birkin running in fourth, inside 4 furlongs from home. It's a brink of 5 more to Extreme Dream and turn another 9 to Silent Secretary with McBaby and Golden Cross. Half mile, 47.06 seconds. Air Force Thunder took the lead for Santo Sanjor as Swift Kelsey pursues as they come toward the top of the stretch. Melly's Birkin in range for Rodney Prescott with a quarter of a mile to go. Collected Bond led but has dropped back. Extreme Dream is next and the others are detached. It's Swift Kelsey wide up to Air Force Thunder and Melly's Birkin. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.40 seconds. Air Force Thunder with the rail. Swift Kelsey down the center of the track continues to charge after Air Force Thunder. It's Swift Kelsey and to the inside Air Force Thunder as they come inside the final 16th. Melly's Birkin is back in third. Extreme Dream is fourth. It's Swift Kelsey going to the top of the charts. Swift Kelsey won by 2. Reeled in Air Force Thunder. Extreme Dream was third, and Melly's Birkin finished fourth, well clear.
2-year-olds taking the main stage under the lights here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the upcoming 7th race. And despite the scratches, this race was always on the dirt. So have no fear. We've had plenty of races come off the turf today, 4, 6, and 8. But race 7, despite what you may believe with all the scratches, was always going to be on the dirt. So all of these 2-year-old fillies were entered to run on the dirt, and the dirt they will run. Scratch 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Leaves us with what I feel is still a very competitive and bettable race in here, especially with number 6, Lovely Gray. Jane Elliott going to be calling the shots for Kelsey Danner. Now, Kelsey Danner has been red hot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For many weeks, she was above 40%. She's recently dipped below to 29%, far from disappointing by any means. Now, usually she teams up with Anna Moskitsa, but this time she'll team up with Jane Elliott in here. And this is a horse who's out of night with Putnam, who was 0 for 2 on the racetrack. She didn't run much for Doug O'Neill. She ran over at Santa Anita on the turf and then at Del Mar on the dirt. However, she's been very productive as a brood mare. In fact, spitting out Spanish Dubloom along with PJ Song. She's done very well thus far when she's produced horses, and I think this Gray is a good-looking sort in here. Lovely Gray is the name. 4 to 1 is the price in this spot, and the first-time starter could be any sort in here by Vacoma. And as a sire, Vacoma has been red hot in his first year of foals. He's produced numerous winners, already multiple stakes winners, and I think this 2-year-old filly, who's been training consistently over at Turfway Park on the synthetic, deserves a long, long look, especially at a small price or bigger price in a shorter field in here, 4 to 1 on the board. But right next door, Little Sam's. This is a horse with experience, and if you've heard me talk all the way dating back to April, or in fact over the course of many years, I oftentimes prefer horses with experience over the talent and the whispers of the first-time starters. And Little Sam's ran a huge race last time out. In fact, ran too good to lose. Went off at about 3 to 2 that day. Couldn't catch Magic Seeker, but ran a vastly improved race from the Keeneland debut. So Little Sam's has certainly been going in the right direction. Has been given plenty of time off, June 16th to July 28th. I absolutely love and appreciate a 2-year-old filly who they have been patient with. Only drew $6K at the sale off a $10K stud fee. That does leave a little bit to question in here, but Little Sam's has an experience edge and also gets the favorable post draw in here, 7 to 2 on the board. The 4 is Sobiek. Bill Morey, Joe Ramos teaming up in here. This 2-year-old filly by Cloud Computing out of Seeking the Light. Another one who's been training consistently over at Turfway Park for Al and Bill Owelling, a group that I am familiar with from my days at Canterbury Park. Those Classic Silks have won numerous high-level races up at Woodbine over the past couple of summers, so always welcoming the Owellings to Horseshoe Indianapolis or back to the United States, frankly. And this horse is out of Seeking the Light, a mare who made over $115,000 in her racing career for Cody Axemaker, and she's been productive as a brood mare as well. 3 out of 5 have gone to the winner's circle, most notably Ches Soleil, who's dominated on the turf. So we'll see if this debut is legit or if they're just trying to get a prep before they move over to the sod or potentially the synthetic as well. 9 to 2 right now, 15 to 1 morning line, taking some love, and they get Joe Ramos in the saddle. 674 is 2-year-old fillies race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 6 minutes away from race number 7. Don't forget rolling daily doubles and pick 3s, whatever fits your fancy, but get them in now and don't get shut out.
2-year-old fillies stepping onto the sloppy track here for the 7th race. This race will be run at 5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 3, Miss Clark. 8, AP Sweetheart. Take out 9, Jinxie. 10, Grant's Gretchen. 11, Justifiable Steal. 12, Wanna Go Home. And 13, Sable. Scratch 3, 8. 9 through the number 13. All have been scratched. No pentafecta wagering. Exacta trifecta. There is the 10-cent superfecta double. And this maiden juvenile fillies dash starts our final pick 3 card. Oh, main track card. Sloppy 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading blanket for one of the newcomers, Gigabit. Now they're going in. Orlando Mejica with Gigabit. Here's Woodstock. That's the gold dots of the black sleeves for that newcomer. Woodstock standing by. It's Gigabit. First to face up to the gate. Here over the 5 furlongs track. Here remains labeled Sloppy. We've had this off track since 2:10 kickoff. Right now, Little Sam's is 2-1 favorite, 5-2 on Woodstock, 9-2 Gigabit. Starter here, Rank Kuick and crew still working with this first-time starter, Gigabit. Dialed in. Right now, Little Sam's is the 2-1 favorite. So they had Gigabit just about 3/4 of the way in, and then she backed out on seated Orlando Mejica. The loading blanket also falling to the sloppy track here. Gigabit anxiously staring at that gate. Gigabit's 5-1 on debut. So now they've got Gigabit first into the starting gate as Orlando Mejica climbs back on board. Gigabit. Sammy Bermudez ready now for Woodstock. Woodstock has just joined Gigabit. Joe Ramos and Zubiak coming up. Now Eric Asmussen with Divine Selena. One of the 5 newcomers, Divine Selena, she went in well. 2 back. Jane Elliott, Lovely Gray, she's a daughter of Vacoma. Sloppy track here over the 5 furlongs and 1 more. Twice started Little Sams's Andres Calleja. There's a win on the card. 9-5 favorite Little Sams's. She has 2 starts under her girth. All in line. We're off and sprinting. Little Sams's dashes away. Sharp start for Little Sams's. Then come the newcomers. Woodstock, who's just ahead of Gigabit, who was reluctant to load. Zubiak joined out wide by Divine Selena past the half mile, and Lovely Gray trails. Little Sams's leads them. It's Little Sams's, who's a 3-length leader as they round the far turn that way from Woodstock. Length and a half to Gigabit, who's running in third. As Little Sams's, the speed stretches them out as they come toward the quarter pole. Divine Selena running in fourth. Then comes Lovely Gray, and Zubiak's drop back to last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Little Sams's, who passes the quarter pole with a 4-length lead on Woodstock. Gigabit straightens away in third. Then comes Lovely Gray continuing to make headway. Divine Selena and Zubiak. It's Little Sams's leading with the rail here for Andres Calleja. Little Sams's into the last as Woodstock is coming with a charge. Here's Woodstock now for Samuel Bermudez, who's taken the lead past the 16th. Running on is Gigabit, but they're close to home. The daughter of Grade 1 winner Yopan. Woodstock a first out success by 3.5 from Gigabit. Little Sams's was third. Lovely Gray, Zubiak, and Divine Selena was last to pull up. .05 for the maiden juvenile fillies dash. 1:05, 1:276. 1 Woodstock, 3-1 first. 2 Gigabit. 5-1 on the runner-up. Here's the slow-mo. 7 Little Sams's, 2-1 third, and 6 Lovely Gray, 5-1 getting into the frame. Samuel Bermudez on the daughter of Yopan. For Mike Maker, Woodstock at 3-1 wins. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the one, Woodstock with Sammy Bermudez. Woodstock is a 2-year-old dark bay brown filly by Yopon. The Medaglia d'Oro mare, Hot Hippie. Mike Maker trains for Paradise Farms Corp. David Staudacher, Gata Racing Stable LLC, and Terman Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer by a Grade 1 winner, Woodstock. First out win at 3-1 official. $0.50 pick 3 paid $39.80. The 1-2 exacta $41.20. 50-cent trifecta 127 $28.35. 13-1 double 27.20. 10-cent superfecta $15.57. Lovely Grain ran fourth in the maiden. 1 minute 0.05 seconds. Sloppy track. Couple more to go. Race 8 taken off the turf course. Maiden will be run over the main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Cow Creek Kid, 5, Money Monday. 6, Millard's Legacy, take out 8 after Big Storm. Scratch 10, Lookout Kid, and the 13, Carthage Cruiser. Scratch 1, 5, 6, 8, 10 of the 13. In the 9th, final quarter horse dash of the day, Scratch 5, It's My Favorite. Scratch the 5, 2, Celtic Cartel, the jockey, Eduardo Luna Diaz. Rides 2, Celtic Cartel. 4, Jessa Fly and Train is owned by Eustolio Falcundo, the owner of record for 4, Jessa Fly and Train. Again, scratch the 5 from the finale. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta. Start of the final double. Post time for the 8th race of 9, 5:47. Rough and sprinting, Little Samses dashes away. Sharp start for Little Samses. Then come the newcomers. Woodstock, who's just ahead of Gigabit, who was reluctant to load. Subiac joined out wide by Divine Selena past the half mile, and Lovely Great Trails. Little Samses leads them. It's Little Samses, who's a 3-length leader as they round the far turn that way from Woodstock. Length and a half to Gigabit, who's running in third. As Little Samses, the speed stretches them out as they come toward the quarter pole. Divine Selena running in fourth. Then comes Lovely Gray, and Zubiak's drop back to last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Little Samses, who passes the quarter pole with a 4-length lead on Woodstock. Gigabit straightens away in third. Then comes Lovely Gray continuing to make headway. Divine Selena and Zubiak. It's Little Samses leading with the rail here for Andres Calleja. Little Samses into the last as Woodstock is coming with a charge. Here's Woodstock now for Samuel Bermudez, who's taken the lead past the 16th. Running on is Gigabit, but they're close to home. The daughter of Grade 1 winner Yopon. Woodstock a first out success by 3.5 from Gigabit. Little Samses was third.
Final thoroughbred race just 10 minutes away on the eve of beautiful Monday on a sloppy off track. Hopefully we'll be back on that turf course. Do have some heat-related concerns going into tomorrow, but hopefully we'll be A-OK, and we'll certainly let you know if any decisions are made prior to our Tuesday of racing. But looking to kick off that Grayson Grass Challenge as well on Wednesday. This is the last off-turf event, hopefully of the week, but for sure of your Monday. Scratch 1, 5, 6, 8, 10, and 13 out of this event. We are going to crown yet again another maiden here, a mile and a 16th. They will exit the maiden ranks and get a very nice purse, and I'm hopeful that it is number 11, Mordecai. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to team up with the Nance gang in here. This is a homebred that they not only bred, but they also own and train. The 4-year-old by English Channel was set to make the second turf try, but really ran a bang-up race last time out. And in fact, Mordecai is a rein horse. This is a horse who, when they enter this horse on the turf, it oftentimes comes out and has gotten better with each and every start. In fact, as a 3-year-old, was beaten by City Blocks in both of the career starts. Tried the turf off of a long layoff May 8th and ran a decent running 6 in a 12-horse field. Last time out, really put it all together, albeit the final time was very slow. They went in 143.99, however, did beat 9 other horses home that day and only lost by half a length behind David's Creed. It was a huge effort after not really producing much in the first career starts. I'm hopeful that the light bulb has gone on for Mordecai in here, and then the Nance get their next family photo with Mordecai, a maiden no more, 9-2 on the board, but the 9, El Jovero, may have something to say about that, as Contreras owns and trains this 3-year-old by Honor AP, and I'll never forget when Honor AP dominated in the slop, a horse who was as game as they come, and the sire looked like he was dead to rights back at Santa Anita in the Grade 1 Derby, and he got up right in the shadow of the wire over Authentic that day, and I think El Javero should take to the dirt in here very nicely. A horse who was set to make the turf debut goes back to the dirt yet again. Does have a 2 2/3 to his name, and I like that Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here. A jockey-trainer combination you leave off at your own peril. 21% is their strike rate, and their ROI $1.58 as well. 3-1 on the board for El Javero, who's tested around 2 turns, tested on the dirt. There is a lot to like. But Jackson's buddy, the other Cipriano Contreras horse, may have something to say about that. Joe Ramos going to be riding in here for Keith Johnson, who owned and bred this 3-year-old chestnut by Cupid out of Emmy's Gem. 6-time starter, all on the main track. Stretched out for the first time last time out. It didn't go terrible at all by any means for a horse trying the 2 turns for the first time. Ran evenly, closed into it, finished an even running 4th place finish, and I think should improve second time around 2 turns. I'm always looking for horses trying things for the second time. The slop, that's a little bit of an unknown. I'm not convinced that Jackson's buddy truly prefers a sloppy racetrack over a fast main track in here, but if anyone can handle it, rider Joe Ramos can certainly get the job done. We've got some lightly raced 3-year-olds taking the main stage in here. A lot of the early money is coming in on the first-time starter Dream Fast for Kathy Jones, the 3-year-old by Always Dreaming, a champion in the Kentucky Derby. On the slop, goes 2 turns at first asking for Tim Eggleston with first-time Lasix. A lot to like with Mitch Myrtle aboard for Dream Fast. The money signed on. We'll find out if the results will follow 6 minutes away from the 8th and final daily double opportunity on a Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
horses on the track for our 8th race today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Mile and a 16th originally scheduled for the turf, now off the turf, mile and a 16th on the main track. Scratch the 1, Cow Creek Kid. Scratch the 5, Money Monday. Scratch the 6, Millard's Legacy. Scratch the 8, After Big Storm. Scratch the 10, Lookout Kid. And scratch the also eligible Carthage Cruiser. 7 run in today's race. Start of the late daily double. Good luck. Horses have reached the starting gate for race number 8 and are beginning to load. First to go in, number 2, Deepness. Jackson's Buddy goes in. Your slight favorite, number 4, Dream Fast, goes in. El Jovelo. Mordecai. And only one more to load, and that's Embrujo de Amor. Embrujo de Amor goes in the line, and we're off and racing. Even beginning. Jackson's Buddy right to the early lead. On the outside, Embrujo de Amor pokes their head in front of Jackson's Buddy. Between horses, Mordecai, Dream Fast on the inside. El Jovero to the inside. Deepness and Rockadura can see them all. Little rank there was Dream Fast, who went up on the heels of Jackson's Buddy, the front runner. They are completely trapped on the inside, and they are not liking it one bit. In front by half a length, Jackson's Buddy. To the outside, it's Embrujo de Amor. In third place, Dream Fast, the opening quarter in 24.47 seconds. Mordecai, only 2 lengths off these leaders in fourth. It's a huge gap back of 7 lengths to El Jovero, who's to the outside of Deepness, and Rockadura is another 3 lengths back, about 15 lengths from the front runner, and that's Jackson's Buddy. They're in front by a full length now, and Embrujo de Amor is in second. On the inside in third still, Dream Fast, who has settled 49 flat for the half-mile fraction. Mordecai still to the outside in fourth, but making inches up. Now moving up also, Dream Fast. Mordecai takes the second spot. Dream Fast still in third, falling back a little bit, and Embrujo de Amor. Jackson's Buddy is going to get some challenge here from Mordecai, and Mordecai pokes their head in front of Jackson's Buddy as we are rounding the far turn. Mordecai a full length in front now as they go past the quarter pole. Jackson's Buddy to the inside, trying to fight back. In third place, Dream Fast is getting some encouragement with Embrujo de Amor, but it's Mordecai in front by 2 lengths. They're running away, but here comes Rockadura from the back of the pack to spring an upset. Rockadura from the far back at 22-1 has swung into contention, and not just contention, they're now running away with it. Rockadura runs away with this one. Rockadura 22-1 wins it by 4 lengths. El Jovero also brought up the rear for second place. Mordecai falls back to third, and in fourth it was Jackson's Buddy. The finishing time 1:49.76 seconds. Spicy way to start the late daily double. Unofficial pentafecta for race 8. First, number 3, Rockadura. Second, number 9, El Jovero. Third, number 11, Mordecai. Fourth, number 7, Jackson's Buddy. And fifth, number 4, Dream Fast. 3, 9, 11, 7, 4 is your unofficial pentafecta. Results are not official yet. Unofficial results. Entering the winner's circle is your unofficial winner for race number 8, Rockadora. This is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by War Dancer out of a Fusaichi Pegasus mare, My Peg, bred by Deanne Barr and Greg Barr, owned by Israel Garcia and trained by Israel Garcia. Win to victory by Jose Gutierrez. They are now 1 for 13 lifetime, a maiden no more. Congratulations. When results are official, we will have the payouts for today's 8th race. Results now official. Here are your payouts. Your winner, Rockadora, paid $46.80 to win. $12.80 to place, $4.20 to show. El Jovero, $4.40 to place, $3 to show. Mordecai, the third place finisher, $3.20 to show. The 10-cent Superfecta paid $60.05. The $2 Exacta, $164.40. The 50-cent Trifecta, $178.15. The $2 Double, $139.20. And the $1 Pick 4, $2,207. We'll get the cents in a moment. The 50-cent Pick 3, $164.45. The 10-cent Pentafecta, $153.20. I believe 3 cents. $2,207.10 is the $1 Pick 4 payout. We'll have 2 payouts in just a moment. Pentafecta, $153.28, and the 50-cent Pick 5, $6,488.15. Finishing time, 149.76 seconds, 1, 5, 6, 8, and 10, and 13. Those horses scratched, 7 ran. Post time for our last race today, our lone quarter horse race, in 16 minutes.
Results are in for today's Dooley's Legend contest. Congratulations to Dennis Lanham. Reminder, the Beat the Bot contest starts tomorrow. Go up against our AI handicapper, AI Allen. Thank you for being here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we hope you have a great night.
Brua de Amor goes in the line, and we're off and racing. Even beginning. Jackson's Buddy right to the early lead on the outside, and Brujo de Amor pokes their head in front of Jackson's Buddy. Between horses, Mordecai, Dream Fast on the inside, El Jovero to the inside, Deepness and Rockadora can see them all. Little rank there was Dream Fast, who went up on the heels of Jackson's Buddy, the front runner. They are completely trapped on the inside, and they are not liking it one bit. In front by half a length, Jackson's Buddy. To the outside, it's Embrujo de Amor. In third place, Dream Fast, the opening quarter in 24.47 seconds. Mordecai, only 2 lengths off these leaders in fourth. It's a huge gap back of 7 lengths to El Jovero, who's to the outside of Deepness, and Rockadora is another 3 lengths back, about 15 lengths from the front runner, and that's Jackson's Buddy. They're in front by a full length now, and Brujo de Amor is in second. On the inside in third still, Dream Fast, who has settled 49 flat for the half-mile fraction. Mordecai still to the outside in fourth, but making inches up. Now moving up also, Dream Fast. Mordecai takes the second spot. Dream Fast still in third, falling back a little bit, and Brujo de Amor. Jackson's Buddy is going to get some challenge here from Mordecai, and Mordecai pokes their head in front of Jackson's Buddy as we are rounding the far turn. Mordecai a full length in front now as they go past the quarter pole. Jackson's Buddy to the inside, trying to fight back. In third place, Dream Fast is getting some encouragement with Brujo de Amor, but it's Mordecai in front by 2 lengths. They're running away, but here comes Rockadora from the back of the pack to spring an upset. Rockadora from the far back at 22-1 has swung into contention, and not just contention, they're now running away with it. Rockadora runs away with this one. Rockadora 22-1 wins it by 4 lengths. El Jovero also brought up the rear for second place. Mordecai falls back to third, and in fourth it was Jack. And Brua de Amor goes in the line, and
Well, we are back after our week-long break. I think most of us enjoyed a little time off, but we certainly miss seeing you and hope that you're enjoying this day back. Of course, we have Mother Nature bringing the slop, but you never know. In Indiana, it could be beautiful tomorrow. Let's hope for the best. All right, well, we have a quarter horse allowance to close out the Monday card, and this is basically $19,000 purse, $19,500 purse. These are non-winners of 3 races. I kind of like these races because you get an opportunity to see some horses that have had previous experience, a couple of them in stakes company as well. Scratch the 5, but still have a nice competitive field traveling 400 yards. All right, we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my contenders. I'm going to begin with number 3, and that's Celtic Cartel, 3-year-old Texas bred. It's a son of Corona Cartel. Just joined the barn of Tim Eggleston this year. He's our top quarter horse trainer at this point of the meet. This horse has been impressive. He won his trial for the 30,000 Maiden Classic. This was a stakes that was completed. He won in a 4-way finish on May 31st. Then came back, regressed a teeny bit in his most recent start. That was on July 10th. But he's bred by Bobby D. Cox, one of the top breeders in the nation. And if you look at those 2 races, obviously very strong. He beat some really good horses in that Maiden Classic. So I'm willing to give him another chance. He was ridden by Rolando Pena in that series, but Rolando's not riding today, so Eduardo Diaz, who's certainly doing a great job for the Eggleston barn, has the call. All right, we're going to go next to number 4, and that's Jess, a Flying Train. Jess, a Flying Train. Ran second in the 35,000 Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes on July 4th. Now, this is a 4-year-old son of Freight Train B, so obviously like the breeding. And then, if you look at the connections behind him, you've got breeder Sherry Miller, owner Keith Bodie. He and his wife Rose won one of the futurities on our last all-quarter horse day. Delightful couple. That's all I have to say. They're just tremendous people. You have trainer Claudio Barazza, who won one of those stakes. He was exceptional that day as well. And his go-to rider, Edgar Diaz. So it's trifecta. No, let's make it a superfecta of talent behind Just a Flying Train. Also, one of the other reasons I really like him in the mix is the fact that it's got a good record at 400 yards. 5 starts at that distance with a win, a second, and a third. So, you know, a lot to like about this horse. Competing, taking on his younger rivals in this race. We'll go next to number 8, and that's Disco Lady, making her 3rd start of the meet for conditioner Ricardo Martinez. He's 50% in the money with his stock this season, having a really, really good season. She's a 3-year-old filly by Tempting Dash. She ran previously in Prairie Meadows, that's in Iowa, before finishing second by a nose here on May 20th. Now, that was on a sloppy track, so if you're taking that into consideration, track surfaces based on the weather today, you might want to note that. She was cut off at the break in her most recent allowance effort, and that was on June 28th. She was sent off as the favorite, but obviously if you get cut off and you don't have any kind of a clean trip, you're not going to win at these shortened distances. But I think with a clean trip today under high percentage rider Martine Munoz, I think she's primed for a very good effort. And I'll round out my top 4 selections with the rail horse. And that number 1, this is the one, exits a 4th place finish in the 132,000 QHRAI Derby, which took place June 19th for trainer Tony Cunningham and his rider Danny Martinez. The 3-year-olds this season, I've been talking about it all along, very tough. So to be able to hit the board in that particular feature is pretty darn good. Bred in Tennessee by his owner, Casey Caldwell, the son of One Dashing Eagle, was an allowance winner here on April 29th, and that was on a sloppy track. So you got a few in this field that have dealt with these conditions pretty well. I think a drop from stakes level to back to allowance bodes well for This Is the One. All right, so 2-4-8-1 for my top. And then if you're interested in playing our quarter horse pentafecto, of course we love to play that because sometimes you throw in a long shot and you get a really good return on your investment. It's only a 10-cent wager. I'd go with number 7, and that's Boo Ray. He's a 5-year-old Oklahoma bred who has hit the board in 12 of 22 starts. Going off at a nice price probably today. All right, so we're back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and mark those calendars. A week from Saturday, that'll be August 9th. We have another all-quarter horse day, a 10:45 start, and look forward to some really incredible trial action on that day. Have a good evening, everybody.
Horses on the track for race number 9, our last today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is our lone quarter horse race. Scratch the 5, it's my favorite. The number 2, Celtic Cartel, is ridden by Eduardo Luna Diaz, and the owner on the 4, Just a Flying Train, is Fustilo Facundo. Program reads the same otherwise. Good luck. Horse beginning to load into line for our last race today. First into line was number 8, Disco Lady. Next into line, Celtic Cartel and Dash on Willie. The other Cunningham horse, this is the 1. Fancy Politics. Checking me out. Just a Flying Train. And Boo-Ray will be the last to load. All in. And we're off in the finale today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the one, was quite sharp. Celtic Cartel goes alongside them. In the center of the track, it's Just a Flying Train. To the far outside, it's Dash On Willie. Still in front, this is the one by just a neck. Then moving up, Just a Flying Train along with Celtic Cartel. And on the outside of them, it's Disco Lady. These across the track at the wire. It's a photo finish between Just a Flying Train, Disco Lady, Dash On Willie on the far outside. And right behind them, this is the one and Celtic Cartel. Photo finish for race 9, and also a Stewart's Inquiry, a rider's objection. Objection. The number 7 against the number 6. The number 7, Boo-Ray, against the number 6, Fancy Politics. We have an objection in race number 9. Number 7 on number 6. And a photo finish. Please hold all tickets. No change. The objection disallowed. Results are unofficial. Those results up there are not correct. We'll have those changed in a moment. Those are incorrect. The results for this race, the official real results will be posted in a moment. There was an error. Unofficial results posted for race number 9. The unofficial winner is number 4, Jessa Flying Train. Second is number 8, Disco Lady. Third is number 9, Dash on Willie. Fourth is number 2, Celtic Cartel. And fifth, number 1, this is the one, the unofficial Pentafecta for race number 9. 4, 8, 9, 2, 1. Entering the winner's circle is your unofficial winner for race number 9, Jessa Flying Train. This is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Freight Train B, out of a Feature Mr. Jess mare, Jess Alive Baby, bred by Sherry Miller, owned by Justilio Facundo, trained by Claudio Barazza, ridden to victory by Edgar Diaz. They are now 3 for 16 lifetime. Congratulations. Results are now official. We'll have payouts in just a moment. Your winner paid $840 to win, $420 to place, $280 to show. The second place horse, $580 to place, $4 to show. And third, number 9, Dash and Willie, $340 to show. The $2 exacta, $44.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $38 even. $2 double, $174. The 50-cent pick 3, $303.65. The 10-cent pentafecta, $180.70. Rest of the results in just a moment. $174.40 was the $2 double, and the 10-cent superfecta, $33.58. The finishing time was 20.099 seconds for the 400-yard journey. Scratch the 5, 8 ran. That concludes today's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We will be back tomorrow at 2:10 exactly for the races on Tuesday. We hope to see you there. This is guest caller Nathan Klein saying ciao from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And we're off in the finale today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the one, was quite sharp. Celtic Cartel goes alongside them. In the center of the track, it's Just a Flying Train. To the far outside, it's Dash on Willie. Still in front, this is the one by just a neck. Then moving up, Just a Flying Train along with Celtic Cartel. And on the outside of them, it's Disco Lady. These across the track at the wire. It's a photo finish between Just a Flying Train, Disco Lady, Dash on Willie on the far outside. All in.